Alright, hello, all you new Puerto Rico, welcome to my channel. We'll be starting in just a second. Got distracted with some stuff earlier on, but we'll get on for a bit. Do our quick gacha logins, and then now that we finished yesterday the previous Honkai Star Rail story, now we can get to the current one. It really is such a nice screen. And so many damn girls. See that, so. TV is quite loud. What the hell is this? Privacy policy. Click that button. Shitty controller is almost dead. Shitty controller is dead.
What should I try this time?
Are you all betting on betting on Jade?
What should I try this time?
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Charge my phone.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Look. Come on, button. Let me hit you.
on Jade?
Alright. Crappy control. It's a good one. Dailies are all set. Frost. Oh, you get to go in the
Many
mountain.
insects have a...
Night. So how windy is it today? How windy is it today? As expected.
Oh, I got the honking. Nice. Oh, it's like the honk. Oh. There's the chest. There's a lot of caves. Oh,
Full throttle!
Martial arts fellowship character. Level 1 is 4. Oh, the Bardeth dude or something?
Phew.
Oh, this is bull fighters. There's a fishing contest. Fishing skill level 4.
Try and stop me!
Mark's fishing time max.
Bunch of furries.
Rise with the sun!
Really furries.
Locked on!
Oh yeah, Mark, I got more errands to do. Do posts again and a group photo. That's it. Everything else I just did. Yeah, group photo and group posts. Oh, there's a chest here. Hold on.
You know, you could just go to multiplayer, just go online and
Yeah.
Rev the engines!
But I don't want to get killed.
Full throttle!
I don't want to get killed.
why will you get killed?
There's a certain rank in the Midnight Blades. If you're a certain rank, right? And if you're suffer,
Get to work! Burn it down! Locked on! Locked on!
Other furries defeated.
A challenge from the fella. You evade acquaintance. That's fine. What the fuck is this? Wandering seal. What is this? There's a vehicle? What is this? Oh no, pitch pod. Archery challenges? How old is this guy? Oh, he's 31. Okay. Yeah, 31. Running around and challenges. NPC. I need like 6,000. I know how much of that. How much do I need anyway? I'm at 5,719. You need 6,000 for the final / unknown, or whatever the final is. The final.
What?
Oh, you got up? You
I'll
need
leave.
like. Challenge, level 31. Now you do.
I'm just saying, morning person was a big gun. Forget it. I'll skip him. Stay up, drinking all night. Aren't you off work today? I'm working right now, you know. Then a fresh face, he came to the tavern just when it was getting dark. Got straight to drinking and bragging of his adventures. Anything suspicious about him? He's an experienced merchant from Leeway, travel. Tavern's warm, but he's uncomfortable. You only can cover the marks on his skin with his clothes. Got freshly frostbitten fingers. You see them when he takes his gloves off to shake hands. Someplace cold, huh? He's dragging by foothills, but coming for here on his own reasons.
Wait, what
Yeah,
is this?
lie.
What is this? What is this? Hold on, what is
A
this?
seasoned merchant cross Dragon's Spine to get the
sound of
Leeway from
silence to
Moscow.
obtain limited edition appearances. Oh.
Want me as your
I
guard?
gotta
Well,
know.
jump to the right guy.
I've heard much about your deeds, Mr. Stanley,
The fuck is it? It's a
but I'm afraid... Oh, yes.
youngest child.
We still don't have quite enough
16
people.
lanes.
See,
There's a
a little bird told me that the legendary treasure hoarder, Big Sis of the South, has the batch of goods I'm moving to Leeway in her sights.
Stanley, want me to talk to Catherine about this and help this good gentleman out a bit?
This is
I wasn't planning on running any errands in Dornman Port anyway.
Ah, that would be wonderful. I can't thank you enough. Dornman Port, you say? Isn't that quite close to Mondstadt? That should make our route very safe indeed. Of course, I'll still need the bulk of manpower on my end instead. Money's no object, so just gather as many of your comrades as you can.
archery.
This gives us a chance to waylay the goods in Dorman Port, I presume.
What?
Here's
What
this
are you
guy.
talking
he's
about?
41. No, 41.
What do I mean by good gentleman?
This
One Terror isn't the right place for what I wanted to talk to you about
Wait,
next.
sister,
41.
is something the matter with him?
Will the big sis of the South ever tip her hand before she makes her move? Running troublesome opponents away from their posts. You treasure hoarders haven't learned any tricks after all this time.
I don't know any treasure hoarders. I'm innocent, you hear?
I'm not gonna kill that guy.
Here is a habit. It's a nice one has caught some treasure hoarders making a camp in Dragon's Spine foothills. If you're innocent, I'm sure you wouldn't mind coming with me then. They wouldn't recognize you, will they?
You?
Don't even think about it right now. Supposing you're back to me was a bad move. Well then, I'll give you a choice. You can either talk to the knights or you can talk to me.
Challenge level 41. Wait. You can't challenge him? Oh, I can't challenge it? But you don't have purple.
Oh, grab me a couple bird eggs, that'd be great. Assist. Came to eat.
I'm going to challenge them. Oh, is it? Oh, Legacy Stoner's bad.
Surprise waiting for you.
Full throttle!
I'll go with this, I guess.
Rev the engines!
I need more explorers.
Now.
Can you
You're
stop
muted.
pushing the chair vents?
Launch! Oh.
Oh, the butterfly. That's what we ran by.
Hip. Hup. Hut. Hey, not a bad haul.
More chests I missed you?
What the fuck is this? Oh, goddamn.
Rise with the sun! Ha! Locked on! Locked on!
It's two. Three and where's number 4? Dragon Spine.
Nice and cool. Natland doesn't have places like this.
Emergency.
Fulfill our task!
Frosty Fur.
Light it up! Nice. Bullseye!
It.
Weather like this is perfect for enjoying the outdoors. Want to go for a spin? Full throttle! fire! Bullseye! Open fire!
More furry.
Get to work! Burn it down!
I'm a scholar Dipta.
Show no mercy!
Oh, there. I can't get it up just yet. I didn't get up. And then I'll do that revival.
Rise with the sun!
Max reached. Why? I reached a max. What? There's a freaking red dot on one of my paths. Now I know where it is. Like bug a bit to bug a bit. All day.
B. Crab ham and veggie bake.
Add Astro. Add Astro. Thank you for completing today's.
Alright, day 1. And then we'll get our free Kiki shard.
Question. Yeah.
Instead of
Alright, we're
confining
gonna enter yesterday in our crackpot we forgot about.
Search the hall. Set.
themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their...
This realm is... If you ever...
Alright, part 1 was done. Then let's back to main story.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
At least finishing last night, I finished the previous story of the Honkai, so now I can start the new story. And reach the final conclusion. This bitch. Open the porno store. Supplies without a home, this one again. That's like my face. Any good deals lately, bummer. Can't find discounts. So we're out of supplies. Just barely getting by. Things in storage room. Barely getting by, he said. That wastes all the money. So I'm checking all these random daily necessities. Storage room's about to burst. Yeah. Discount tag there.
I got 184 items.
Who knows how long it'll take to ever use it all. I guess got nowhere to put these supplies. You know, they're going up prices, so I stocked up quite a bit. That's for now. Speaking of which, all the new events, all the promotions were sold out. A few around senior pans that will surely last for generations to come.
Sorry, back 1 second.
Open the gift shop. Alright, what are we crafting this week? Speed thing again. More clothes still. Vessel still. And bowls still. Tomorrow we'll see if we have new shit. Manager boost swap. What deals does she have today? We'll check it tomorrow. Oh, I want more coffee. I want all the coffee.
What brings you here this time?
What?
Soldier Orphan!
I'm not late, am I?
Combat stimulation.
Copy. Adjusting for wind. You're cornered. Leave it to me. Focus. Concentrate.
In position. Now you can.
Concentrate. It's hard to conduit.
Off balance.
You're in my sight.
It's time.
I'll watch over you. Shift.
I'll pierce right
Be close. Two more times.
Adjusting for wind. Step back. Let me handle this. Shift. Show no mercy. Concentrate. Focus. Heard the conduit. Let's make this quick. In position. Outbound. Now you pay. You're in my sights. Show no mercy. The moment at the switch.
Use battery. This is where we want to go.
We've got new stock in today. Come take a look.
Enough for a temple of Tentacle Girl. Nope. 2 4-stars. And at the base. Hatchet. Arrow. 3. Arrow. Reflection and Starlight Engine. Billy's weapon. Volva. Charlie. Oh no, Alpha. And
of course, if the pay is good,
Kitty.
Why not?
oh, we have enough for 7 of them. So we're just barely short for another one. $348, we need 480. Another login day or 2, or if we actually do story, we'll have enough. $50 pulls. We could do some standard banners. We have 11. No pity. No anything. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. Hopefully we already have him. Charlie. Housekeeper. Orange weapons. That's Crescent.
Yunquei Summit Disciple Pan
Pando.
Yino is honored to meet you.
He's definitely not maxed out. Lenny Luna. That's Crescent. That's Crescent and Charlie and
Can someone like
Corin.
me really manage?
He should be maxed out. Alpha. So with that one, we definitely have enough. Then in 35. $8 and 35, so we have enough for 2. 340 out of 320. Nope, still. Only 1 4-star, it's the first one.
Anby of the Cunning Hares, in position.
Yeah, she's definitely maxed out. Cobalt. Else. No Bravos, which are the golden ones. It's Alpha Charlie, Alpha Charlie. Base. Mark 1. And Inflection. Okay, 1 and 25. Gonna reach next here, 50, 60. Hairpin.
A summer day with Lord Pathan.
You're good.
What, buddy? Big trash. Love you. So we're 1 and 25 for the next pull on DZ. If we're lucky, we're gonna get it on that one, but I know we're not gonna be that lucky.
Morning, Mr. Rob.
You're trying to pull.
Can I have a latte?
Funny, there's only 2 people to pull for.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking, who are you trying to pull by clean up on the fucking channel?
And that's why you lost the streak. Well, the tentacle girl is there. I don't even know who the other person is. It's on the map.
I did not want her. Because I need her for my style.
Well, apparently, if you get her gear in Hollow Zero, you can basically make her spin infinitely and infinitely attack. Because it just extends her duration and makes her even stronger. Alright, since we have new story, but we didn't do the post-story thing, let's go talk to everyone first. Dang. Searching for signal? Why would you do that? See you in a new world. Signal connection unstable. Say something strange. Surrounded by chimeras. Some of them are bumping into me and they don't seem hostile. Take care, everyone. Are they hungry or are they sick? They keep calling out, making noises. Gone offline. Come online. There are more and more small creatures around. There was a bird perched on my horn. Squirrel sleeping on my shoulder, and a chimera playing on my tail. And Thermos approaching from a distance. Habits of living beings are truly peculiar. Come to think of it, I have to get around me in the hopes of sense of safety. We witness this message. In the new world, we will be countless beings in the forest. Be sure to be safe. See you in the new world. Take care, everyone. See you in the new world. Take care, everyone. Unstable. Try again later. Hey, now I got the blade icon because I got fucking blade. Oh, we have new memories. It's Irene. Miss me yet? Oh, but the story should I tell today? Let me tell you about the treasured memories of the Flame Chase journey. If a successful flame chase. Recipient unknown. So no, sorry. This is a page of the story. It comes from the 4,448,128th eternal recurrence. Almost perfect flame chase journey. Imagine if the war to conquer the oceans had not failed. If the Empress of the Flame Chase had not fallen. Instead achieved her grand ambition. Checkmate. Cheers and chatter ebbed and flowed throughout the tavern. The girls played chess, yawned, and tossed her queen's piece into the board. Agreed, 100,000 balance coins, pay up. Oh wait, a little girl like you? You must be cheating. Like flickers, casting the shadows, towering an opponent. Corner, a musician stops playing the violin, revering in a subtle smile. You seem unfamiliar with proper etiquette, sir. Fortunately, I know a thing or two about swordplay. So roared in rage, snatched up a stool and lunged forward. Ensuring chaos, bystanders who got caught in the crossfire joined in a brawl with gleeful laughter. The musician weaved throughout the crowd like a predatory fish. Of course, no one was seriously hurt, as she didn't see a reason to use her real strength here. The entire floor was littered with bodies. Did the chess-playing girl finally emerge from behind the sofa, skipping merrily towards the counter. Do you understand now? This here is the Princess of Sea Sirens, nemesis of the Black Tide, bone-eating mega shark, first musician of Emphorius, and I am her loyal chess master. Now, prepare our rooms and meal. Go glass in the corner of her eye at the news clippings posted in the counter. It had been yellowed with age. After all, was from years ago. The headline was brief to the point. Flame Chase journey comes to a perfect close. Yes. We won the war called Flame Chase. Almost pacified the roaring ocean of tide of ocean. Healed the scars of the earth, followed by strife, death, and sky. People never united as never before. The Council of Elders proclaimed that the perfect Cracia had returned once more. The Era Nova never came, and the Imperator, along with her loyal Gladius, vanished without a trace. No one knows where they are. Now we won all this travel money. Where to next? So just Papas. Heard that they're starting up a golden apple beauty pageant again. Peoples isn't a bad eater. With all those majestic mountains, we should make a point to conquer them every now and then. The blue-haired girl brought over a basin of water, washed her hands, and then sat down on a chair and broke a loaf of bread in half. I want to take a break for a while. The Sea Siren Princess stroked the strings through her gloves. Planning to write a book. I've already collected quite a few musical phrases. Looks like the days as wandering chess master end here. Look forward to your melody, since you're a genuine princess, as well as a fake bard. Fire crackles and dances in the hearth. The hostage clones remain unscathed. The golden clouds weave workshop in a sight to behold. And the four dukes carry their duties in honor and revered by all. Yet you have kept our identities hidden, as if forgotten by the world. Which law did you modify back then to achieve such prosperity? Fire crackles danced in the hearth, silence was only broken now when the piece of bread was finished. Like I said, all I want is fairness. The girl leaps from her chair, they sacrificed for the flame chase, and now they each got their happiness. That's fairness. Once you pledged loyalty to me, and now I serve you as your follower. Isn't that fair too? Yeah, it's fair, the princess mumbled, slumping over the bed, her hair falling down. Well then, my beloved highness, if you have no other commands, I have a question for you, my own question. The chair's too tall. I need a footstool. So it's serene. This page comes from the 6,269,209 eternal occurrence. Unexpected inheritance of divine authority. You can almost hear that I can hear the game fully. Imagine if it were Zagreus who received the divine authority of law, and the swift-footed feline that thus ascended into the pinnacle of power. The Law Titan Tantalon happened to fall on the Spirit Day. The trickster Titan seized the opportunity to usurp the divine authority. Give their laws to be in the world gambling. Really wants to expand her territory, put power and land to the bet. More seeking divine authority, go roll the dice with the gods. So the mountain, rivers, cities, people of Emporius all became mere stakes in the game. Overnight, countless aristocrats fell from grace, while nameless figures began to rise in prominence. Among them were followers of Zagreus became the agents of gods, acting with absolute impartiality and neutrality. The followers established gambling houses across different city-states, faithfully executing the law of the authority of the Titan. Among the followers of Zagreus, the pinnacle stands the demigod known as the Wind of Doubles, Cyphera. Legend has it that Cyphera was once gambled against Kefale and won everything they bore. After that, Okama became the world's largest gambling den. Countless gamblers climbed the Dawn Cloud with hopes in their hearts, trying the luck of winning precious metals, jade, or territories, only to leave disappointed. Cyphera always has the last laugh. People took these words as gospel. That day, a little blonde girl in tattered clothes knocked the door of the Dawn Cloud Casino. Hey, Cyphera, make a bet? Despite her misfortune, the little girl carried herself with extraordinary grace. I am Aglaia, the last noble heir of Okama. See how the tables are turned. I came to reclaim everything that was rightfully mine from your hands. We swept by, and Aglaia knew the curious cat had perked up its ears. She pointed to the bath beside her. What are your flows constant? Let's make a bet about this outlet. On whether the golden laurel leaf will float by within 30 seconds. I bet there will be. The breeze lifted the hem of Aglaia's tattered dress as a giggle was heard. Then I bet it won't happen. Neither had placed a wager, as Cyphera hadn't even shown up, yet the gamble had already begun. Long as the Grand Bass held their breath in anticipation, while Aglaia slowly lowered herself to sit in the water, as if knowing exactly what was to come. 25 seconds, 24 seconds, golden laurel leaf appeared in the path above the water outlet, spinning on the flow as if it still hesitated. 15 seconds, the golden laurel leaf suddenly drifted downstream with the current quickly approaching the water outlet. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. A sudden gust of wind stirred ripples, and the laurel leaf that was about to fall in the drain vanished in the thin air before everyone's eyes. At the same time, Cyphera appeared out of front of Aglaia with a playful smirk. 3, 2, 1 second. 9 plus the golden laurel leaf on her head. Only thing valuable that she carried, letting the water from the outlet wash it away. 0 seconds. I win. Aglaia said with a straight face. What's the point of winning a gamble with no stakes? Cyphera didn't even bother pointing out the girl's cheating. At least you showed up. Tell me, little girl with nothing in your name, what would you possibly bet against me? I'm not empty-handed, I can bet myself, and what I want is that same vein in you. Fair deal, would you say? Interesting. I'll choose your views, but before we start, proper gamble, I need you to dress up properly. You came here barefoot? Here, take these boots. Consider them a welcome gift. Farrah scooped the little girl, like picking up a kitten, and walked deeper into the baths. Yep, tables were returned. Custom Kremnos, Age of Firearms. Occurrence of 8,128, turnover occurrence. Owners exchange, imagine the blonde crown prince of Kremnos had become the sage of the grove, while a frail heretical scholar had taken the part of the Kremnos festival. Mother, I had arrived at the Grove of Epiphany, as well, do not worry, blonde boy wrote, the letter home, meticulously arranging his new living quarters. Fellow companions of the Grove have been very kind to me, however, one thing that puzzles me, people often say there are no words in Captain Kremnos' dictionary. What is that all that about? Also, there's a school in the Grove called Telcolithism that focuses on physical training, seeking to discover self through muscle conditioning. Quite drawn to it. Punchal, do you remember how my name comes from Gorgo, the first founder of the city? Legend has it that someone erected a mountain in the name while they were still alive. When Gorgo discovered it, he personally erased all the text from the stone. No one's revered ancient customs, and since then only blank stones could tell of great deeds. It's another theory. One of the citizens believed that achievements could surpass that the founder, so none dared to inscribe their own deeds. For generations, as someone involved in Kronos perceived as martial powerhouses who took down the written word. Who looked down on the written word. That's also why I sent you to study at the Grove. Hope you return to bring winds of culture revolution to Kremnos. All of which schools to choose, Mother supports your schools to choose, Mother supports your decision. Mother wrote back a long, flowing letter. The young man was lost in thought until a cold voice interrupted. Wrong. Okay, I have to understand. There are no words in their dictionary is the Kremnos' true foresight. The text only holds back human progress. Naxa. What are you, the blonde you've recognized his classmate, a loner from whom none of his companions ever got along? His name right? Call me Anaxagoras, green-haired youth sneered with displeasure. The young man tugged his eye patch, uncovering an eye brimming with equal parts mockery, indignation, and arrogance, plus a hint of unfathomable depth. The truth is already in my grasp. Watch as I turn this decrepit world upside down. The long youth constantly seized up those hands and that held that truth. By Cronoan standards, such a feeble strength that couldn't preach any truth to anyone. After all, truth only exists within punching distance. Mother, I've been pursuing my advancements under the Helcolithis school. Something interesting happened recently. The Grove expelled a student who allegedly attempted to resurrect the dead through alchemy, violating the ban. But regrettable. Yes, I've attached a preliminary draft of the dictionary to this letter. Or reply, my child, your father has recently restarted the Kremnos festival, but he hadn't found a king's aegis champion to satisfy him. I don't understand his intentions, but I can smell a fog of war in the air. Received the dictionary and it brings me joy, but I never wanted you to become a puppet of strife. Long time passed. Mother, the Council of Sages will nominate me as a Helikotis sage. Heard that my father, Girifon the King, has gathered warriors to ignite the Chrysos War, raising arms against former allies and will soon attack the Grove of Epiphany. I am deeply ashamed of this. The Council of Sages decided to send a letter of peace negotiations. If he can survive the flames of war and reach my father's hands, I implore him to reconsider his military actions. There was no response to the letter. When the Kremnos army finally arrived at the gates, Idamos, the Helikotis sage, had led his fellow scholars to defend against the army. Last, he saw with his own eyes a new Aegis king in the army, a man dressed with green hair and an eye patch. Though dressed as a Kremlin warrior, might almost recognize him, former classmate, Anaxagoras. Wow, the blonde man was filled with confusion. Was won the criminals festival? Such a frail physique? Criminals really fallen that far? Ha 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 ha. Disappearing his thoughts, the green-haired man hurled his gun while letting out a mechanical laugh. Alchemy has broadcast some criminals to the age of firearms. Now we'll show these old fogies what the king one-turn kill tool is made of. 8 Thunder Knight, vanquisher of tyranny and chaos. From the 18,250,000 and first eternal recurrence. Against the counter between two solitudes, imagine if Ilioso, the exiled 8 Thunder Knight, had not met the innocent winged beasts of the wasteland. You're a Dromus king who walked among humans for 100 years. Years later, as she watched Hyacinth, the priceless heir, ascend to the heavens, Ilios, the 8 Thunder Dromus Knight, would have remembered the moment when she was exiled to the surface by her people. Her encounter with the walking mountain. At the time, Terravox, the Dromus king, had been wandering alone in the mortal realm for nearly a century. Sally watched over the myriad lot during the Crisis War, occasionally witnessing spectacular sights, like when the radiance of the Lance of Fury struck down the floating fortress. Struck it down, raising waves of dust that engulfed buildings. However, on that day, a young girl stumbled out of another fallen fortress. Her fur jacket is soaked in golden blood, yet before losing her consciousness, she managed to raise her broken blade and trembling hands on the approaching Dromus. Perhaps it was loneliness, perhaps it was a determination in the girl's eyes, or perhaps the sight of life touching like this was too much. Terravox took in the girl named Celios. Celios was a girl of few words. Her only hobby was that she was to hone her skills. Among all the Chrysalis heirs that Terravox had encountered, none possessed a historian talent than Celios. Years later, the Terravox sparred with Celios and found themselves evenly matched. Beast realized that the Skyfolk with golden blood would surely leave a mark in history. Perhaps seeing the stubborn determination buried deep in the Celios' eyes, perhaps began to worry that this exceptional power might bring her not only glory, but perhaps even greater tragedy. One night, Celios sat on top of Terravox's head, quietly gazing at the moon that flickered out in and out of the clouds. Floating fortress appeared as tiny as an ant. After a long silence, Terravox finally spoke. Trying together for so long, yet we've never truly had a heart-to-heart. Celios, I wish to know your aspirations. Her royal tightened her grip on her short blade, and witnessed hearts fall into the abyss of evil because of absurd beliefs. One day I'll return to the fortress of Dome, kill Aquila, and set humanity free. Will killing the god be all that it takes to set humanity free? The girl remained quiet, and stubbornness filling the silence. Celios, you only met those who worship the sky, but I have been through hundreds of city-states. When there's a land of death, where entire cities voluntarily set themselves aflame, I see city-states that also worship death, practicing austere penance in the ice and snow. Then that proves that they're all prisoners of the Titan. If you are like me, born of the bosom of Titans, you would understand that Titans are more pure-hearted than humans. They will neither preference nor hatred in their creation. They have long since handed over the power to choose our destiny to us. Easy for you to say. What am I supposed to do? Look, kid, I told you. The choice is in your hands. Dark clouds obscured the moon, and the floating fortress suddenly vanished. As if we were too terrified of the shadow presence, and as the clouds retreated, the fortress is nowhere to be found. But the moon remained unchanged, shining as ever bright in the girl's eyes. Terravox, I made up my mind. I'm gonna go down to the mortal realm, just like you, and I'll save humanity the human way. And until then, let the Eye of Twilight cling to life a while longer. Dromus King responded with a gentle growl. Years later, a warrior goddess emerged from a fortress. Her name was Celios. said that she was a descendant of both Sunfolk and Rainfolk. Not only did she possess the strength of 10,000 men, but she was also accompanied by a Dromus as indomitable as a mountain. People recognized her with reverence and bestowed her the title Day Thunder Dromus Knight. On Light Calendar 3920, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight met with the Imperator of Okema, where he stayed for several days before joining the Flame Chase journey as an auxiliary force. Light Calendar 3957, Parabox Day Thunder Dromus Knight's most important companion fell in battle during the battle against the Gregorios. Light Calendar 3960, Flame Chief's army arrives to achieve a costly victory at the expedition against the ocean, with only Celios returning alive. Council voters claimed that Celios had killed the Imperator and all the others in an attempt to seize power. She gave no response to this, but swiftly purged the council with lightning-fast brutality. She then supported Aglaia's rise to power in Okema, where humanity ruled itself. But not a demigod, Celios had lived for nearly 1,000 years. Rumor said that her old friend Terravox shared their lifespan with her. Yet unknown to all, after watching a young Chrysos heir named Hyacinth ascend to the Rainbow Bridge to the sky, the Day Thunder Dromus Knight who had fought all her life passed away while standing on top of Dawn Cloud. After witnessing a forest adventure, one nameless creation, you obtain road. This should be the last couple then. Final one for Ceridra.
Who will win? The fanatical followers of the Eon of Erudition, or the audacious plots of the monarch playing against heaven? The Atavissearch Forest's monkey creatures, the steel soldiers reviving the Emperor, that Theoros' visage of arrogance. On her chessboard, all faded to null.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant freedom to the blindly faithful.
The monarch stood before the inorganic throne, driving the scepter into the Emperor's vacant gaze. Even the gods beyond the sky shall crumble like the Titans, as she swears to seize the glory of conquering the stars.
Annoyed barking just roof. And he, like I say, he literally, as I was about to wake up, that's when he stopped.
Who will win? The immortal faithfuls of the Eon of Abundance, or the storms dancing between the chess master's fingertips. The pawns slay the birds.
Because like even like a cat walks by or you hear any little noise or
the rooks,
typically you'll do that, but like you'll be the more annoyed by it. That was just a
severs the head.
Like him just barking for almost 2 hours.
In the name
just
of Amphorius,
that
I will
not really
grant eternal rest to the immortal.
The Xianzhou lays forth the ocean's tribute, which the monarch grants to her loyal Gladys.
He would have been kept barking and barking non-stop.
Visage appears a smile, precious and rare. Who will win? The raging waves of war from the Eon of Destruction, or the sharp blades of the Empress that has never tasted defeat? Even in the face of the power that swallows the stars, neither monarch nor subject faltered. They would prove their golden blood outshines the lifeblood of the gods themselves.
In the name of Amphorius, I will grant destruction to the destruction.
The monarch's core flame supplants the flames of annihilation. Soldiers drink deep of the golden blood of the blemished one. She has slain the wellspring of tragedy, once again usurping destiny's crown. Who will win? The light of the esteemed gods beyond the sky, or the core flame lighting up the world in the Imperator's heart? The fury of the stars surges forth, boiling at the edge of the galactic empire. Mighty factions will surge into her realm, yearning to seize back the splendor of old.
In the name of Amphorius.
Stellar winds scatter the enemy's remaining ashes as golden blood once again congeals into familiar epitaphs. The master of the infinite cosmos lifts the edict high, declaring to her boundless, ceaseless realm,
I shall conquer the heavens, and all stars shall submit.
Chuckling, the Imperator tosses her final pawn, her previous delusions withering away during the game. She wiped off the formations that were purely imaginary and caught a glimpse of rust blooming upon the throne. On the night before the monarch faced fate, she left behind a grand dream of conquering the stars. In time, she shall become but a humble pawn, so that this grand illusion retains a sliver of truth.
This world's game is nearing its conclusion, but in the distant future,
for the raging and burning ambition, for the flame chase through 30 million creations, for the Imperator's realm and all her citizens. Who will win?
I will win. Amphorius will win.
And like my brother says, this is a good time to make food. Make some quesadillas with mozzarella and ham. Ah, shit.
Make what? Okay.
Quesadillas with ham and mozzarella on tortillas.
That sounds good.
Mysterious foreign guests, March 7th. The Remembrance.
Before arriving at Amphorius, our last stop was Dan Hun's homeland, a place called Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is just a general term. This starship is called the Lo Fu.
I had some wonderful times there practicing swordplay. By the way, which is stronger, the bow or the sword?
I'd say the sword. It can cleave a mountain in half.
You've been watching too many Immersia.
I've been working my butt off just to avoid using a bow.
Come on, let's become weapon masters together.
To master a skill, one must first find a mentor. And I ended up with 2 of them. So, sometimes I run laps, sometimes I lift weights, and sometimes I do both at the same time. Looking back now, those days were really fulfilling.
No pain, no gain, am I right?
Between sword practice sessions, I occasionally hit up the food stalls in Arum Alley to recharge with some delicious eats. Master Yun Li was right. These berry pheasant skewers are absolutely delicious. Hard work pays off. This girl's been up at the crack of dawn every day, and finally defeated countless formidable foes.
I can testify. March really did defeat countless training dummies.
Those wooden dummies aren't exactly easy to break. It takes real skill. Every hero's story needs a villain. And when it comes to the great hero in March 7th's nemesis, it's definitely gotta be Scott.
Rather than a freight skiff, maybe an IPC eco ship would suit him better.
Why?
After all, he's got a knack for talking like animals.
During the decisive battle, I defeated Scott with my epic move, Star Shatter Shard Supreme!
Did you actually master that move?
Well, naming moves doesn't cost anything. There's still some space left, and I just happened to find a nice photo.
Well, the floor is yours, Master Dan Heng.
Don't be ridiculous. It's clearly Dan Heng's brother here.
As I thought, March has some hidden powers there too.
Oh, thanks, brother. Next act.
In memory of our first trailblaze together. The three of us.
On average, we got a wanted poster for every 3 planets we visited.
Why, if I could have used my hidden powers back then, they wouldn't have dared to draw me this ugly. Playing hide and seek with Hook was fun. Those kids under her command have quite the hidden talent.
When both players in hide and seek are experts, it will turn into a contest of who can last longer without food.
On the day the overworld and underworld were connected, I too took a seat on the first cable car. The chairs were so hard that day. My butt was killing me.
Let me teach you a trick. Just keep standing instead.
Then how could I call that taking a seat? For the sake of walking smoothly towards tomorrow, we sealed away the truth of the decisive battle, along with our memories, in a box. The juice that day was delicious. I want to drink it again.
Ugh, that's Jim Roger bread soda.
And what's with that March 7th themed blue and pink color in there?
That's just food coloring.
Hey, you two! Don't ruin the nostalgic mood! Visiting Urillo again for the Soulborn Festival, I put on some pretty clothes specially for the occasion. Oh, look! Don't I look like a princess?
So that's how you've seen yourself all this time.
Well, I want to change my clothes and become a devil too.
Little ice bear. A sweet little Snow White ice bear. I wonder if it's found any friends yet.
Chance to rub it. But they missed.
I think I saw it in Panicle. Hey, why don't we turn it into a universal social media star?
That niche is already dominated by trotters.
That big guy who once raised his fists against us is now the hope for Bellabog's revival.
Mr. Yang was practically drooling watching that.
Too bad he wasn't there that time.
Not necessarily.
By next time we visit Urillo, will it have turned into an ocean planet?
Then wouldn't those polar bears have to be renamed water bears?
The data shows that Urillo's environment is slowly recovering, but the ice shouldn't melt too quickly.
Time to remove those floaties from the shopping cart.
and March's final chapter.
I heard I was once frozen in this ice block, drifting all over the universe.
Oh, that's one way to go on a cosmic hitchhike.
If the conductor hadn't hit the brakes back then, I probably would have punched a hole right through the car, huh?
Stop being dramatic. The Express was the one that actively scooped you up.
I remember there was some six-phased ice left after it melted. I used it to make a little figurine. Mr. Yang explained that it's called a figure, and then made me watch anime with him all night.
That's the highest honor he can bestow.
I want a figurine too.
Every morning, the Express crew has breakfast together. But they're not always on
It's the
time.
highest honor, watching anime with him.
I can't help it. I'm still sleepy.
Next time, get up earlier and set an alarm.
People who can get up right as soon as their alarm goes off are terrifying.
This kind of person is capable of anything. My camera's full of Pom-Pom's photos. It's so much fun dressing up the conductor.
Pom-Pom used to have a turtleneck uniform, but they've rarely worn it since March arrived.
I love my room so much. I tidy it up every single day.
Looking at it now, that photo wall must be the power of memories.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask. Where's the wardrobe?
Take a guess. I remember Taikian, my most trailblazy of trailblazes. That grand debut cost me quite a few credits.
So, what exactly happened?
I saw a ball by the road, so I just casually kicked it.
And then, bam! It flew right into the ceiling, through the venue.
And scored 100 points, too! We'll travel together forever and ever.
That line sounds familiar.
Memories weave the past, bit by bit. They stretch long behind me, like shadows on the path I've walked. I wonder, what stories will the future me create?
Next story. Preservation.
Another century of the Chrysos War. Rust, wails, and the blood of living souls seep into the earth, into the giant dragon's decaying bones and flesh. The trembling bedrock is the giant dragon's eyes. They see dromuses reduced to laborers and food. Mythical beasts turned into weapons of war. War and flames extinguish all their siblings. Yet the giant dragon is powerless, left only with bitter silence and memories filled with guilt. For Earth's trial is to bear the anguish of every living being that walks its surface. Upon the edge of doomsday, the giant dragon's will lies shattered, its scales broken. What greeted them is not a flower-covered era nova, but a long-fallen black sword.
Though we are strangers, please
core flame. For the dawn.
Dawn. If this puppet of destruction yearns for dawn, then what awaits at the end of the flame chase? The torment of the black tide, the sacrifice of their kin. Is it an undeserved destiny? Or merely futile lament?
Won't accept this.
The twisted rocks rise like a roaring tide. Yet the Swordmaster shows no fear, merely sighs, as if long accustomed to such sights. The rusted joints are shattered one by one. The cracked husk peels away, spilling golden blood. The earthquake that engulfs Amphorius lasts for 3 days and nights. In its final moments of defiance, the giant dragon suddenly realizes this flame chase is nothing but the kindling of self-pity, the breeding ground for calamity. Yet, Earth's end is not dimmed by the shadow of the dark blade. In that special recurrence, the blazing sun extinguishes itself to set the destruction of flame. At that time, as the giant dragon sinks into the earth, still chewing on the pain of betrayal, it hears the footsteps of Evernight.
I need a helper to watch over time until the very end.
Evernight waves her sleeve, bathing the giant dragon in a memoria tide. And so, the giant dragon sees the past and present of Earth, and understands that the starry sky is forever out of reach. The 33,550,337th eternal recurrence. The demigod Terravox feigns their fall, using the tides of memories to dilute their existence, forging an arc with Earth's core flame. In that 1,000 years of defiance, heroes of golden blood meet their tragic end, while the giant dragon remains deaf to their plight, only silently gathering their exiled kin. The pact with Evernight is simple. Time would erase the pain of Earth and cradle it in peaceful slumber among its own. And Earth shall become Time's ally, for it alone can keep watch until the end of the world.
They have like certain paragraphs that are insane, but yeah.
The flame-chasing heroes once scorned the giant dragon, for they refused to crush any foe beneath their feet.
Oh, foolish earth beast.
A heretic who refuses to serve the flame chase.
After staying for several days, the giant dragon bids farewell to the Imperator.
The flame chase belongs only to the children of humanity.
You are a benevolent beast. I had no intention of keeping you captive. A decree to protect innocent lives is about to be issued. All I ask is that you lend a hand to the flame chase in the future.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Yet the giant dragon remembers their creator's command. After leaving the Imperator's capital, the giant dragon shelters small beasts upon its back, only to be hunted by city-states hungry for meat. Arrows pour down like rain, unable to pierce the giant dragon's skin, yet cause the creatures on their back to wail and fall. Until a mighty force of reinforcements brings this tragedy to an end. They raised a shield wall for the giant dragon, then marched forth and crushed that city-state.
The mountain dwellers are not a warlike people. Who are you?
The leading knight answered loudly.
I am Mountain Breaker, Geocles.
All the world knows that protecting all of Earth's creations is the creed of the Dromas Legion. The world also knows the Dromas Legion is ever victorious. The giant dragon under the Mountain Breaker is silent, yet unstoppable.
Endurance does not help with survival.
Mountain Breaker always speaks of his friend this way, while the giant dragon only responds with a low growl. Soon after, when word came that the flame-chasing army targeted Earth, the Dromas riders set forth in full force, all to protect their creator. On the eve of the march, the giant dragon receives a secret message.
Your one and only flame chase must be to slay your creator, and then fight to survive.
Records state, in the Battle of the Abyss, the Dromas riders were broken after Terravox's betrayal. The Mountain Breaker shed his armor and fell from the cliffs to his end. Earth carved the memories of the betrayal into its strata, until Evernight would leaf through them.
Oh, Earth. Time is willing to wash away that pain of betrayal.
As a memo sprite, the mighty Mountain Breaker reunites with the giant dragon. His voice trembles in a whisper.
That couldn't have been your choice.
The giant dragon only responds with a low growl. The giant dragon and their comrade dwell in the abyss for 1,000 years, until the Azure dragon returns from among the stars, stirring up the dust of destiny.
He is one of our kind.
The giant dragon lifts their eyelids, gazing at the azure-colored lone scion, knowing that dragon's body bears the sworn duty of protection. But in Mountain Breaker's eyes, there is only resolute determination.
That is the permanence.
The permanence can heal the divine form of the giant dragon, the permanence can guide life past its end. At the edge of the world, watching their comrade's silhouette fade away, the dying giant dragon shakes its head and sighs.
The permanence is not a panacea, but rather
Cure.
a bridge.
But a bridge.
Years later, gazing up at the vast starry night sky, I often ponder, what does the permanence truly mean? The countless souls entrusted by Terrafox still surge within my chest, like an eternally burning furnace. I once thought about finding them a home, and tried to communicate with them in my heart. And yet, the living beings of this world, they are now inseparable from me. As if from the very beginning, they were a branch of my own bloodline.
Inseparable?
After I told everyone, a heated discussion broke out in the express car.
Will you turn into a little chimera and snuggle up in our arms?
March 7th lets her imagination run wild.
Of course it does.
Maybe he'll become a baby seal.
A magical beast would be fine too. I've always wanted to see that species.
These are the reassuring words from Himiko and Mr. Yang.
Reassuring.
No matter what he becomes, Dan Heng will always be Dan Heng.
His words are unusually poetic.
But if you become a Dromus, you absolutely must let me feed you red soil.
Don't you even think about it.
While wearing glasses.
Sometimes I have dreams like this. Countless beings flee alongside me. Behind us, black floods blot out the sky as if to devour all signs of life. In our darkest hour, the living beings form a bridge of dragons, and I lead them limping towards the starry sky. At the end of the vast procession, a lone giant dragon comes to a halt, watching us depart into the distance.
The children of Earth will always find their own path. Thank you for being their bridge.
Something stirs within me at the moment of awakening. Perhaps the legacy of the permanence lies not in recreating flesh, nor in the merging of bloodlines. One day, while browsing through the databank, I noticed an update on the universe's animal species.
An update?
In an ocean-covered planet, a new species of seals evolved, with a penchant for bumping into things. On a barren desert wasteland, evolved a herd of red soil-craving beasts. Many familiar silhouettes are now active in the cosmic ecosystem, yet they are not my old Amphorian friends. This is their rebirth. This is life's way forward. Perhaps, just as Terravox wished, I've become a bridge bearing the weight of their life. They once shattered the battle formation of the mountain dwellers, tore open Giorios' chest, swallowed the core flame, only to resolutely pass it on. Creation will always betray its creator, just as witnessed at the dawn of civilization. Frail beings betrayed the dark tides, climbing onto land, ascending the branches high.
And the main thing, like I said, is
finally
like,
betraying
open,
their
the
home,
regular ones are just much harder.
and gazing
maybe heated
upon
up
the
some.
stars. The furnace in my chest still pulses. In the gaps between the heated torrents, I sometimes find myself in a daze, catching glimpses of that colossal figure in the cosmos's cracks. It was a giant dragon named the Permanence.
Dun dun dun. Soaring dragon without restraint. Dominate. Maybe we have one more. Alright, so this is the final chapter.
Having beheld the monarch's gift, she fulfilled her demigod's destiny. The tides within her heart recede, and her requiem draws near. A sliver of light fell from a crack on the cave's ceiling. A blazing ray pierces the surface of the sea. An aching urge to chase the light wells within her, and with a flick of her tail, she drifts toward the breach. In the deep sea, 1,000 years passed. The sea siren once swam to the shore with unwavering will. Fish gathered in silent procession to escort the princess to her final rest. The moment she leapt free from the water, she felt the waves stirred by peals of laughter. Mirages of her friends shimmered and faded, and songs of joy rang out from the shore, just as she had wished. Dux Forgoris sliced the Dromus flank with a time-worn edge. Dux Brumalis cast an icy chalice, steaming with the breath of frost. Dux Halcolithist brimmed her vessel with honey brew, while Dux Carminum unfurled a scroll of new verse.
How much? How you doing, Stan? Welcome on the YouTube side.
At last, you have arrived.
Catching up on the
A
story from
belated
this,
musician.
because we just finished our previous
The gold
story on
weaver silver
Star Wars
needles
yesterday, so
hover
today we get to
in
start
the
the new
air,
one.
weaving
So
beautiful
while this long
outfits
plays out,
for her.
perfect time to heat up some food.
Electra
How's your
accepts
day
the
going?
gift that does not exist, as salty water wets her new attire. She knows this is not reality. Just like the world she loves, mere foam in the sea of stars.
Even so,
She drank down the warm glow in the cup as intoxication flew from her fingers into music and song. In the drunkenness granted by her mother, in the dream granted by that drunkenness, in the feast granted by that dream.
I too shall have my fill of feasts.
Endless feast.
Now sober, she begins one last song. The musician plucks her strings in the spring, and the waltzing ham stirs the water into waves, revealing memories in throngs. She sings of the once awakened Titan, how the princess accompanied the queen to swim in azure waves. She sings of the confident and dashing monarch, of loyal knights who marched with the Imperator to seize the solemn states. She sang of the one destined by heaven's will, of demigods who bore 1,000 years of watch for the hero. She sang of that little gray fry, and how the Gladius defended the Deliverer from Apocalypse's storms. She sang of herself, a cup made of fish bones, ever waiting for someone to banish the nihility within, pouring the honey brew of fate for her to the brim. She sang until her voice turned hoarse, and the spirit water she held was no more. The honey brew ran out, the final notes dispersed, and the feast of fantasy shattered in turn. Before the deadly, quiet seashore, she gave one final smile, then faded into sea foam.
To the fish from beyond the sky, we shall sink into the past.
For she had glimpsed the sky beyond the cave, and chose to believe in the promised future, embracing a hope as fragile as mist.
You must carry the new sun and swim toward the distant horizon.
The fish is complete. And certain information becomes available. Molding, some jade. I got main story, and we didn't see what epilogue, if there was any over here. The usual people are always here. Finance mother, all these documents. Well, the bed was here. Oh yeah, we forgot to visit the thing yesterday. This is new. Nice to meet you here, brave little trailblazing Greybird. Still here, Evernight's back again. Emery's talking to me. Surprised, are you? Gentle breeze of anesthesia shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings to talk. Relax. Forget, I already fulfilled my promise to redress into the eternal night. And so meaning now, and the words I'm about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. Simply, what a mysterious lady. I would have memory know my reaction. Mysterious lady. could have vanished while leaving behind a few lingering riddles. Back to our brief yet lingering encounters. How wary were you of me? Never even had a time for a proper farewell, did we? Can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So, one final time I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Gatchas HSR, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Journey has been exceptionally smooth after all, and the people of the flame chase journey believed in the prophecy of Ornex. Convinced that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Emporius. Did Liberty ask him to do that? How did Ornex find out then? Forget Ornex has been listening to your whispers. The whispers of the night. By themselves they wouldn't know of your names nor the true starry sky. Our seventh wish wasn't about to help you break through the ultimate protocol. You hoped your journey would go smooth. Well, it was merely than a hand. At least the Imperator made the right call, don't you agree? Thank you. Yeah, I've done all that. Then why not just accept my kindness, plain and simple? You see, I never forgot Mark 7's wish to protect you. He knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know as well as you are that you are hers. And Donhan will give Mark 7's memories. You give Mark 7's memories are truly one of a kind. She was placed on the opposite sides of the scale from you two. She would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. I'll leave you a question. What if one day Mark 7 walks down a path completely different from yours? You choose her or your own path? How about that? You can answer that right now. I know the answer for sure. Oh. Choose your own path, sorry. Mark 7's path is my path. In a rush for an answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for that every night before you. Spare your lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. Always be lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching you all, observing your trailblaze as you progress. You can keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day your question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps then your answer will have changed from what it is now. I want Mark 7 loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last world. Now welcome to true oblivion, will you? Shard of Aerodynamic fades away completely as if it never appeared here. All that remains is a gentle sea breeze of Gatchas HSR and the endless sunset. Suddenly you have an aching in your heart, longing for your home, the Astro Express, and Mark 7's voice. Remembrance of none.
Why is it done?
Because you've been a bad girl.
Yeah, Snapchat. Just trying to get to my destination.
Cyrene and Cyrene. Now she's grown up and has that really large dress. With the Genshin booty shorts, underwear, or whatever you want to call it.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Everything's grown.
What the hell?
Especially her boobs has grown. Because it's Honkai.
The hometown in your memories
how much
never
she's grown.
changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Yep, and her brother has her at I think a C2, so she is very strong. So you get double the bonus when she buffs one of the people. And so he has a full team of Chrysalis, then she's as strong as she can be. Where you look? Starting by Trials of Genesis. No, your look.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Wink, wink. As flirty as always.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
She wants to have our head at boob height.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Here's the world we must protect. God that find on that everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until a decisive battle arrives.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Well, every night, pillar of stone. I expect you both to be here.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Gonna happen. I'm long prepared for that. And longer, we'll stop Iron soon. Gonna take over the burden I find on the carried. Yeah, I can't wait any longer.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
No, thank you, Mega Friends. Don't need to remind me. Always on my mind. Seriously. You can let me be the protagonist for once.
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysium is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
One final date before the war begins.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Feinen is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
You have everything for the team. Let's trust him. Meet again. Find on the oasis inside the tube.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together we shall all make the best possible effort.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Sailor Moon Scepter.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Were you born out of the other day? Got any lost memory back's birthplace? What do you mean?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore?
I still don't explain why they have these elven pointed ears. Bird, Castorus, and a few others.
But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you mean? I believe in every version of you. I'm the one who tells the story.
That's pretty forward of you, you know. Still, thank you, friend. That's very reassuring. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction.
Still, even at this point, she's still so flirty.
That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demiurge, is right here.
Himiko, currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
And Luocha?
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon.
Oh, gone.
So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
They went to go eat.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the law food take the lead in this battle.
That's intelligent to me.
About at the same time.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
I've never seen
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, Rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jingliu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Just like they do.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wildcards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Will Express. Emanators, and we can't even
The
read it.
chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Black Swan.
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
Z Mark 7th and Donahue.
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight.
Watch Pom Pom be the strongest one of all of them.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
We want the pom-pom to join the battle.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Demiurge Matrix.
With our two-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those two to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius! 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless.
Created by me.
The infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
Preservation.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
Cooperation. Corporation.
What?
Irrational Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
Both smiling.
As an old Sanjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
We talk about the allies. We'll let him go. Dive on it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe just a couple more over there. See the request.
Hello.
Respond.
How's the signal? Can you hear us?
All the cute women from Bellabog.
Look at all the cute girls.
Especially what's her name of her little peep.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Which one?
Miss Branya? Miss Serval?
She's the only one that has a peep.
What a surprise! It's been a while.
Mathia.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation.
Little short shorts.
She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog.
Branya and her tight tights also.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Guerrillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, still a risk from the aftershocks.
Aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
I'm angry with that.
Mm-hmm. And off she goes.
Okay.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Urilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
Is that what we need to power the...
In the face of a massive
Astral
catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Urilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Nick. Hello. Hello? There he goes. Now it's working. It's Marcus not back yet. Marcus Anchor, Team the Contest Angel Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind.
Wait, what? I
As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Yeah. No response or anything. 3, 9, 10, so this is still 12. And then you contact the IPC.
7 seconds. How though?
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Other
When that
departments.
time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
At the Galaxy Rangers. Still nothing.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
And the last one.
How you put it? Wait, it's
The
just
fan.
20. When's it 7 seconds? How did you get 20?
Is that you?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for
Her
not
other
being able to respond
avatar.
during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin,
Arrangements.
I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Probably the last time we'll come in here.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Hime.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come! Here they come! The Nameless of the Astral Express!
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the Chroniclers of Time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last Era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come
on now.
I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Oh, it's definitely going to be a raccoon with a baseball bat.
Okay, how do you not watch him?
Okay, that's all the Trailblazer fan art.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Firefly. Some information we can't read. All the people.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
And it's only about 30 people.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Yep.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening.
His awakening.
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
The Trash Can King.
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection.
He has to fight erudition.
Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast.
Billy.
Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turned the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
Preservation.
Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mindless, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
They finished the prayer. Whee! Poor little girl can run.
Hello.
Nothing important.
Fuck you.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Yeah, it's been 40 minutes.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Those are 2 days.
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Rule of Worlds, FJZ.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
Yeah, 200. Oh, 50 times.
I am not the deliverer.
One.
Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this
True Sky?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
Prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Well, it's triple the height.
Birdo's point of view.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
Lord of
Until
Silence.
we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
The backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Yeah, I got stuck by a bee.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Bug is missing.
A direct offensive?
New version of this. Evernight version.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
There's one combat ticket with a chance to unlock
Really now?
no choice appearance. Probability. Anything. I was like,
Yeah, bug and a treasure. Friends have each other's backs by the end. My brothers turned out to be just a pair of their friends. When they became the bad. I should run fine. But kick me down. But here, the pride crushed beneath these rocks. Whatever, we're all birds after all. If it is still alive, then give my regards.
wait, oh, I didn't lower. Oh, I didn't realize.
There we go. Only being them. He's covered in dark patterns for shine bright at some moment. The funny thing is, while exploring, I walked to the left of the path and just got stuck, so I had to actually teleport back.
She's got poison shit. I know you put up on like that.
Which is like the first time I saw that I've actually gotten stuck in this game.
Close to that here. Certain path.
And as soon as I got to turn around back and check the first room, and like, oh, there's one literally right there in the immediately in the back, a bug in a chest.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herda's Big Hand.
It's an instance, but you can go get treasures and all that. So it's cool.
Yeah, it's like, it's an odd thing, like, it's another variation of the moment. Let's do the bridge, so we can get that, 2 of those. About to get out, about to get out. So I can wait to leave this place, but suddenly it stopped working. One turn his fan's power back on, Kirk.
Damn it. Get 160. That actually is a little much. Welcome to Snowbird.
See, now it sounds like you're playing, whatchamacallit. It's not Polly, yeah, the other one. The one they gave for PlayStation last month.
I don't know.
The one you make a town and build it up like fucking Animal Crossing, the...
But yeah, well, this game you can actually get illness like diseases and shit, or you can actually break a bone in your body and like, hey, you got a broken bone or something, and then you have to like go get someone to, then you have to get someone to like heal you for it. And if you don't get rid of it, then you might get severe damage.
Stardew. That's what I was thinking about.
Ow.
Yeah, because in Stardew, I think like in Animal Crossing, you can get stung by bees and other stuff too. That's the game I was thinking. Alright, nothing else we can do here. Nowhere else we can go. Punchy punchy.
Hard as they can is what I call power. Keep it going.
What's he doing?
Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitrom's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
That's funny if like the ship hides when I try to punch it.
Thank you.
There, I say I punched it.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe?
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron 2 never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
Neither will I. Important point.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Mistletoe.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Anger dogs.
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
A barrier.
Katorzian algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Mistletoe is Screwma's personal action piece. An elegant design Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to hover.
Yeah, that's the one I want.
Program Mistletoe 1. Left joystick to steer, right. Press accelerate to temporary boost.
The outfit or the hairstyle.
Exit button to end flight, toggle vertical ascent inversion.
You mean like a 50-50 chance?
No.
To change the flight control.
Oh, it's 50-50. I probably would have already had it by now.
This is equipped with auto cruise program.
0.06.
So automatically fly the navigation point. Press to auto cruise. Switch to manual.
That one?
Oh boy.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right?
Sure, but
great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Yeah, I gotta get you.
Like a bug. Oh shoot, dang. I can't go back, Kirk. Wonder how my brother is. Fight the bag, don't slow your brothers, but that blast scared the shit out of me. Tossed by that black wind, rolled over 4 or 5 times, and now I have no idea where I ended up. What does that mean to kick you? Should be downward below. Thank you, Savior. Show me. at the high capacity. Actually, I wasn't expecting a bug, but we did find one here. Can't crash in the counter. We can go. It's almost like the Black Tide. No, relaunch, free card.
To rise from nothing is also the way of a king.
Nothing along the outside, so look, another chest. Emerson, that conversation. Is it really the final time? Defeat a monster by attacking in Bartholus' point of view. Manually land the mistletoe at any waypoint. Ooh. One weapon.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
Need more attacks.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Blew one up?
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge. was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with.
Delta.
Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
During play, you can open the map and check your waypoints. Your points select the Star Cruise, and missile will automatically fly and land at your destination.
Yeah.
We get a smooth flight. No, spawn is on autopilot. More disruption.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Alright, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Take stock of your deeds, and claim rewards as you see fit.
Oh, there's actually some enemies here.
Yes.
It's one of the turkeys.
Step onto the board. Press the attack.
Nothing major. Receive divinity.
Like a warm current.
Eternal the dead return!
Alright, so what is that buff? Mort Resonance. After other Echo Remember Sprites present in the Mort Resonance stay attack, this unit will attack together with them. This spells when weakness is broken. Ah, then cure the one that we had. Multimary increases attack by 872. Attacks additionally gains 1 instance of additional damage with 19 trigger counts remaining. 19 counts? Oh, 2 stacks. He possesses 2 stacks of health, consume all health and increases attack by 48%. Ultimate grants get rid of the charge 1 time. Mana burst. Saber uses core resonance. So skill consuming core resonance can fully regenerate her energy, consuming mana burst. Immediately take action and recover 1 skill point.
Sync with me.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne. Your downfall is absolute.
It just barely survived.
The game probably crashed.
But I clear.
Okay.
It only happened once, and that was yesterday.
この明かりは星の希望。
カイバ
Destroyed.
この勝利はあなたのまさ
A direct defensive.
Loading.
You know, funny enough, I actually dusted my PC and my PlayStation yesterday. And it seems to be running smoother right now. You know, like every month or two I'll do that. Especially now with the new one, like, oh, it's been 2 months since I got my PC and I set I need to clean the 3 filters, and that time's like, oh, it had built up a good amount of dust. So let me do the PlayStation, my TV while I'm at it. Warrior symbol.
I'll be back.
Yep.
解決できる問題もあれば知恵を絞って解決すべき問題もあります
Something else of interest. Landing and shield destroyed.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Order flight, not yet.
To rise from nothing is also the way of a king.
That's my bug, not yours.
Step onto the board. Press the attack.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Even more corruption. The amount of 319 imaginary damage at the beginning of the turn.
Receive divinity.
Try clean up.
Offer you a requiem. Be intoxicated. Shh. Stay here and listen. In the abyss's revel, your cries rise.
A bloody fight.
Mae! 必ずや勝利を。ストライクエア！この勝利をあなたに、マスター。
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
Open terrain is perfect for scouting. This has massive space, huh? Quite a shocker. Ready to scout at every corner of this place, especially that cannon. Look already. Look, it is already aimed at you. Ah, just kidding, Kurt. All 3 cannons have fired. Double check for anything of importance. Doesn't look like it. Fortunately, Hunchback barriers have been deactivated and Screwloom has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta ME-13 Delta. The space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Put the missile through their acceleration rings will grant powerful boost of speed during the direction can be control is disabled. So basically like Gatchas. Accelerate!
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Yes, you're aligned to get a puzzle. Wondering why I said you were online. Ah, annoying one. So we need to hit 2 yellow. So we need 2 yellow, 2 white. Two, 3. Nope, that didn't work out. We have to hit the white to make it fall in. That's 2 yellows. Wipe that up and leave. How many moves is it? 9 moves. 2. If we do that, he'll walk off. So. He's not in the party, buddy. You can't talk to him if he's not there. Almost. We failed here. Nine hits, We need to finish on white.
I don't know. My internet just went.
Or
You're selling a train electric oh, in the background. What's on your engine?
I don't know.
You say it's fine.
No. No. Don't touch my internet here.
so the portal is only one. The portal is a one-time use thing. I keep fucking that part up. So how do we time this to... We can't take the portal because then we're gonna walk off if we turn left. As we walk right, we need to walk left 3 times. Which we really can't do. One, 2, 3. We gotta kind of keep it up there. So. Five. Six, seven. Yeah, the problem is the portal. So we had the right idea, but we couldn't execute the rest of it. Because we can't do this, because if we do this, one left step automatically puts us there.
Oh, come on.
There. And another box. We get 21 minutes ago. B-Day, she wants more time. Alright, so how do we solve this one? Left, because as soon as I do left, I'm gonna walk off the map. So how do we make best use of this portal? We didn't get to the button. We had the right idea, but we didn't get the button. We didn't get him to the button.
Oh shit.
2,
What the?
6, 7, 8, 9. We were off by 1.
Turn the fucking up. Turn up. Oh. Shit. God. Oh, my third. I'm gonna kill him.
Because we have to do this.
Come on, turn around. Turn around.
On.
Turn around. Turn around. You know you want to. Turn around. You know you want to.
2.
You know you want to turn around. Come on. Turn. 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 You know you want to turn. Ah. Fuck you.
Ah.
Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn!
6, 7,
What am I gonna do? Like
8.
blow up a bomb or something? Chuck at them?
I didn't go to right.
How'd that guy not even notice me killing him right in front of him? The ball? The ball? He didn't fucking notice me. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
and then we were off. We can get him to land on the yellow, on the white, but we can't get him to get on the yellow because we're not doing the pattern right.
Oh, this is bad.
Bad.
There's so many dudes.
I just got done throwing that one.
I'm gonna go to the chest too, but...
That's what I had to do. I was looking for the chest because I was getting started.
Oh, I've been killing the dudes. Oh, I've been killing them. Yeah. I've been killing them. They're cool. I've been killing. Okay. How'd you notice? Hey, how'd you notice? Okay. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. You gotta kill that guy there. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Alright. Shit. Gotta jump over there.
Alright, this was being stupid.
Way. Oh, come on! That's bullshit. There's a guy down there, too. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's only falling back here? Oh, come on, Eddie! That's bullshit.
I think it's a problem he needs to do the stairs, so...
Bullshit. That is like how it's supposed to die. Why the hell he spot me? I'm fucking crouching.
God damn it.
Like, what is he? Oh shit. That guy does. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Come on. Just turn around, dude. I think you'll
I'll be back in a little bit.
Ah, we were off.
Oh, come on! Then the guy on the right side fucking turns. Fucking little... Come on! Like, they have to, lose detection. It takes fucking forever! Like, dude, how long do you have to fucking wait? The fucking detection shit, or getting people, assassinating people from behind. Really, how that guy's shit? But then that guy gets noticed. Everything he said, turn, turn, turn. Don't you fucking want it.
I have an idea that we could get it to go to the portal, but then only one of us can go through the portal. Seven, 8, 9. It's short by 1. That doesn't work at all. We need to give it more time to hit the switch.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, we can't get it to reach the switch that way. Wait. Ah. That's where we gotta use the slots. We're not doing this right. So we have to make it last for 3 on the switch. And we can get that. Now we were off.
Like, you can't get spotted and you have to get the, yeah, you get to try to get all the chests. What kind of stupid.
Looks like we have to finish on that portal.
I got everything. I just need,
So 1, 2,
4 chests.
3, 4, 5. We have to make it. And we're just one fucking short.
Oh, come on! Yo, I jump up and he turns immediately. That doesn't make any sense. Jump up and turns immediately. Oh,
He's already a bit annoying.
I just like throw like a rock or something like, hey, throw like a pebble and like, look at that pebble. Look at that pebble.
Problem is that it comes up one short at that way.
Okay. The fucking detection in this game is so fucking bad. Like, it's just like so horrible. Like,
Same thing.
Like, it's fun immediately. It's not like any other game where they have detection.
They just come up one short.
I think more of scary being
Good thing
across that bridge and then
because the problem is like it has to land on the white, or else there's no way to cross. Because there's no way to get it twice. And I can't jump down forward because then I'll just basically walk off the map. There's no way to make it go through the portal because I will have to go through it first, and it's only a one-time use.
Exactly.
Oh, come on! There's no one who can hide!
Hello, Flayman. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? The problem needs to be...
You have to get on the switch, get it to drop down, and go the ladder a couple times at least for...
Yeah, because the thing is it has to be like around 5 for me to reach the button.
So like, the pass would be like on the left. Like if the switch is dropped to the right one, it'll fall down. Left again, and it also do that. You can go up and down. Or you could also probably go down the ladder so you stay on this switch twice, and you probably go through the portal to the right.
The problem I can get most of it done, but like I have to cross this at least a couple times in order to get to that point.
Instead of doing that, like, just like go down like go 2 left and then go down 1, then because you can actually go down the ladder. Right, because like it's essentially each of the same there.
The problem is,
how to get into the white.
Is if I drop down, then I'll be at the portal, and I can't really. Yeah, that's the issue too.
You need to get on the
But like, it's always the out by one.
Because you cross with the yellow, then you can stay on that ladder until like it stays on the white.
The problem, it needs to be like at least turn 5 in order to reach that. Then if I do that, then I don't have enough to reach the actual... reach the actual button.
You need to do something different. I mean, you get on the yellow one earlier. Because you can stay on the ladder to go up and down if you cross the yellow. But you have to get on the white. The time it's only. Make sure it doesn't fall back.
That's basically the same thing.
Go left in the portal and like the ladder, and then they'll also jump up.
The problem is getting it back to go there, because if I go too early too, then it'll also catch me with as soon as I come out of the teleporter.
Yeah, because you can actually drop down and use the portal to get back. Use that. Instead of trying to go from the left, try to do it from the right. Because you can actually go up the portal and do stuff with the ladder and I get... We can go with the ladder even
And the only problem becomes, like I said, if I go that way, I can't go left. And if I go right, then it's also going to fall. Because anytime I go here, it just automatically I have to go left, which it can go left, but then I can go left
you
more.
can wait until you use the portal, you don't have to use it. But you could drop down from the top. If I'm trying to do them down. We can do that or like
Off by one. So it has to go forward 3 spaces.
you could time it where like it drops down on the white, stays on the yellow cross, and then wait for it to do what it needs to do to get on the white. Because you need it to stay on the white. The only place you can start is going left. You have to go left, at least in the very beginning. You can go right.
The problem is if you go down, like you can't make it stay there twice. That's the other issue. Like
you can use a portal with the to your advantage. Because like same thing where like
it'll skip about 2 spaces, but the problem is again you
use
can't
the
go
ladder
left.
to keep it. You can use the ladder to delay yourself too, because like, you don't have to cross. It's like this is basically what the pass is. First one is free by going. If you do that, then you're losing space. The pass can't use it.
Yeah, then they can't go more left. And that becomes the issue. And then you throw off the timing of everything. So you more or less almost exactly have to do this to give yourself space to cross.
Sometimes it's like you don't have to cross it off to do something. You stay on the ladder for longer if you have to see if that gives you.
The problem is like I said, I can finish it, but I'm always either
like,
I'm always either it doesn't land on the yellow or it doesn't land on the white.
You may have to take the bottom portal, go up, and then because like the one advantage you have is the ladder. If you could get there like before, so, like from there, like 1, 2, 3, you get at least like 3.
I've just timed it out.
Yeah. That's what you more or less have to do.
Yeah, there's literally only one pattern in that one. But I think there's like also one bug like right in the beginning of the flying sequence.
More bugs you can.
So part
There's one that's like
there was one
it's going on the map, but then like then I have to like manually click it, and then like it actually highlights it. Oh, the bug is actually like it actually shows you like like the direction of where the bug is. Like you normally get the circle, but like if you need like further confirmation, you can click on the question mark and it'll tell you it's in that direction, like in this direction.
I think the thing is like some of these are vertical ones too.
One word I got. I
right there.
missed it. Like some of those you have to get the shit. get getting outside of it. If it's not in that platform, you have to use the ship to actually collect it.
Come on. Have to actually land them.
There's like certain parts.
And the thing is, like, you have to pause the flight in order to actually explore.
You have to take off the cruise.
Let me try to look. And yeah, there was one. Okay, just land it manually once. See that. Reach the highest pinnacle. Let me guess. The source of light. No, you're still far from it. That moment, you became the beam of light. Mechanical insect turning into light. That means it's exploded, Kirk. Really now?
Chest.
What a puzzle here. Is this a stupid, annoying one?
Oh, come on, how is that a fucking spot?
Another one-time
What
portal.
if I could just like hit guys go, get on.
Oh, we missed it. Nope. Three, four, five.
Wait like fucking 20 years later before I could do anything.
Portal dynamics.
マスター、取得品の処理を。
Take stock of your deeds and claim rewards as you see fit.
Oh look, black tide. Still exists.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
And a bug.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Move forward, even if I can't. I question myself. In the end of the nymph's life, it's only this escapable void. Why keep pushing the boulder uphill, Kirk? Answer: of course we must move forward. Kirk? It was called the Black Tide.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Back in the X-Men. Not if there's any bugs here.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
Play one more time.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Galaxy Rangers.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time, yet they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Yes, I read.
But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted.
Piggies, a double chest.
Looks like you were right.
Oh, he saw me. Oh, wow, the last guy just turned.
Game chase. Now they're ready to become a true hero. Power that scattered, the core flame truly lit up at endless night, down which were both humans and nymphs here. I'm ready. And the spirit that set off it toward the end of the story.
He's like, fuck the last chest. Let's just fuck it.
Nothing but a head left?
Fucking
Would have thought
stupid!
you'd look this bad in real life.
God, the detection is so fucking lame. It's like any other game has that detection shit. It's not this bad. It's like actually fair. Here, it's like so dumb. It's like holy fucking shit. Like one little flip this up, you're spotted.
All this
Doesn't make any
tombstone
sense.
and final
Like, you're
words.
invisible.
Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter.
I'm
You
tired.
interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
Dumb.
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the memo snatchers.
Look, he's spying me.
You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Fully the remembrance, God.
What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Warm image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Saved. And the final record number 6, archive.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Warm image.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. The final record number 28, archive.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Find record 496 archived. Parsing object information 093. Form image. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Where's the food?
System running. Delta ME13 Emporius / IronTomb.exe. Runtime error. Program from unknown publisher. 3 Demiurge. Philia 093.exe. Right axis. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record number 8128. Archived.
System running. Delta ME13 Emporius IronTomb.exe. Runtime error. An unknown exception occurred. 1 out of 3 object name. Every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the command and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details. Running Philia 093.exe.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder. Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Hey.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Emporius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Result.
Signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track. Stride.
Related to stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence, schema 720. Track, reason.
Titans.
Related to raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence, 093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Well, you can love peaches. System running. Delta ME13 Amphorius Iron Tomb runtime error. No exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name: Naive Dream. Ignore error or continue or click details if you feel log. Details. Runtime Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Memory we saw.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ivy Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Save. Earn.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
But a memory. System running. Delta ME13 Amphorius Iron Tomb.exe runtime error number 3. Exception. A new blankness? Make sure to ignore details to view. Details. Running Philia 093.
You never say. But I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy.
Become a member.
Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
And all the bad stuff is happening, no point.
Trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
The other half of the conversation.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know. During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like, yes, right, query, memory. learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
A girl? Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treaty's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Yeah, but he wants to sleep in your room. Sure.
Simple. Got it.
Sometimes that calms him a bit too.
I promise you.
Even if it's only for like a little while, but sometimes he'll stay there the entire night. Like if you want to have me for a little billies.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was
80%.
crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
Alright.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
Babe.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling
Now she's all grown up.
that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also,
I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles
Mario,
are,
enough.
in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Thalia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the Remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Am I am who?
Ma'am.
Hey, that's watching outside.
Me?
Oh,
Ma'am.
you warm. Me likes warm.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
One walking beside me had always been you.
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge.
Yep.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
At the end of that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
So should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
And even her armband has a symbol. Of course, as her blessing. You can't be separated from her no matter what. It's her blessing.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells.
Story portion.
But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written. Becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If I am about to become one, there'll be a way to fight against him.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Always have been will be a member of the Flame Chase. We'll forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, we'll right to deny. Trailblaze.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
No voice. As the empty heart began to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little
Peach,
pet,
Crystal Pie.
Senior Society member.
Reach a stopping point. We'll continue with the finale tomorrow. Alright, see you, Eddie. Have a good night. It's a long and good story, but there's a lot of stuff happening. Alright, so thank y'all for coming in, hanging and lurking. Hope you have a good night. Be sure to check our socials so you can stay up to date on stream changes and read the random stuff we post. Let's see who's on the raid tonight. Ooh. I think the story definitely is better like this, back to back. It's a little duller because it's a lot of story. Not too much happening battle-wise, but again, it does take time to get through a lot of story. And it is building up to a very suspenseful moment. Be sure to check our socials to stay up to date on stream changes to see random stuff I post. So let's see who's on tonight. Oh, DDR's on. Mm-hmm.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, stop scratching. Scratch this for that.